Okay, we're live. Good evening, everyone. I think quality is a little bit better now. I adjusted my quality to look a little bit better. Aphelion, okay, this is part four. My previous parts, of course, I had some difficulties with my stream because I couldn't get the ultra wide screen to work. And that's because it doesn't support ultra wide screen, which is beyond me as to why it doesn't support ultra wide screen. But that's okay. You know what? I shouldn't be streaming in an ultra wide screen. For me, yes, because I have an ultra wide. It's perfect for me. But for you guys, because how many of you have ultra wide screen? Correct. Not many. So I have to keep that in mind. I can be broadcasting in an ultra wide, and how many people have ultra wide? I need to be broadcasting in a good quality 16 by 9, but majority of people use 16 by 9. That's a standard, right? And I out of all people should know that majority people use 16 by 9. So what I'm trying to do is give you good quality, 16 by 9, HD, good quality, good bit rate, you know. All right. So my previous part, this game, she's looking for, they're stranded on this planet, and she's looking for this guy, Thomas. And she been tracking his beacon, his last, location. And she came across this um some sort of I don't know, some sort of like sphere energy that just showed up out of nowhere. This sphere energy, and this sphere energy um, had this ghostly like figure individual show up, like a see-through ghostly humanoid individual, like reaching out with his hand to her hand, and they touched each other's hands. Um, and now she wants to go down to discover this energy, whatever this beacon energy is. She wants to go down there to discover it, to learn more about what this energy is. So my only complaint so far is too much climbing. The graphics are good, the story is interesting, uh, but too much climbing, it gets repetitive and it gets boring. Um, I wish that they could find a way to like balance this whole climbing, because it's way too much climbing. I mean, even in the Rise of Tomb Raider, you don't climb this much. Even in Uncharted, Drake's Fortune, you don't climb this much. So that's my only complaint. It's too much climbing. But anyway, let's continue. This is part four. This is just, my first impressions. We'll see. Once I finish the game, I'll give you my final verdict and what I think. And on my final verdict, then I will talk about this game. I'll probably do a separate video and I'll make a final verdict, what I think about the Aphelion. Uh, Don't Nod already created a game that's also available on Xbox Game Pass called Banishers. Banishers is really good. I will say that. Banishers was done really well. But here's the thing with Banishers, it starts kind of slow in the beginning, but then it picks up. It picks up later on. So this is the same developer who did Banishers. All right, now let's continue with the part four, shall we? I like to always explain on each part of my live stream. I like to explain where I'm at. It's kind of like previously on, like watching a TV show, right? Like I did the same thing with Resident Evil, like previously on. Okay, so to give you some sort of perspective, bring you up to speed as to what happened previously, etc., etc. Okay, let's go. Now you're probably wondering, well, Mr. 4K, we like to see your face. We like to see your expression. I know, I'm a very handsome guy. I know, dude. Like, I'm so handsome. I like stand in front of my mirror for like, a couple of hours just looking at myself. I'm just kidding. Of course, I'm being sarcastic and I'm being, silly. No, the reason I am doing this from my bedroom, inside my bedroom, next to my ultra widescreen, in front of my ultra widescreen, what I'm saying, it's because I currently am working on throughout the summer, I'm working on my office studio. I'm remodeling some stuff. I'm removing some stuff, rearranging some stuff, and so that's why. And I can be working there when I'm rearranging and working on stuff. So I have to like do it like this. I have to do it like this. Hey, as long as you can hear me, right? As long as you can hear me, that's all that matters. As long as you can hear my voice, all right. I think it's all good, right? And I think listen, everything I'm using, it's Xbox. Um, this is a Xbox headset. This is Xbox Game Pass running on Windows. Um, yes, it's a gaming laptop from Asus, but it's still running on Windows. So everything is being done directly from my gaming laptop using Game Pass, using this Xbox headset, and using Xbox controller. Yes. All right, so let's continue. So that's what I mean, that everything is it's like Xbox because it's Game Pass app, Xbox app, Xbox headsets, Windows is Microsoft, of course. And yes, I have a little help from this gaming laptop with a 4070 i9 processor at 16 gigs of RAM, which certainly helps. But so we're rocking and rolling Xbox style. Now, I don't have Xbox Series X, so it's not 100% Xbox, but maybe it's a Project Helix. I don't know. I might get another Xbox Series X for Christmas. I don't know. We'll see. I actually might get it because it's more
Mission
convenient for
Control,
me.
this is Arianne Montclair. Does anyone copy? All stations, come in. Do you fucking copy?
No, don't use that word. You want to get me demonetized this early on? Oh my
Thomas,
God.
anyone?
Jesus. You don't have to use the F word. I mean, come on. Just say this freaking freak.
Thomas, shit.
You don't have to use that word. You can get me demonetized. So, anyways, you can see now she see this light, this energy that comes out. And this energy, when it comes out, it will morph into some sort of a sphere. And this inside the sphere, you will see that there's this figure, humanoid figure, that's going to show up. And this humanoid figure will touch her hand.
Thomas, is that you?
No, it's not Thomas. I don't know who that is, but it's certainly not Thomas. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not Thomas.
What is this?
That's some kind of a sphere, okay? Some kind of a sphere.
That's amazing.
So now she sees this area down here, and that's where the energy is coming
Persephone's
from. So she
magnetic
wants to go
field.
down there to investigate this, whatever this energy is, this unknown energy. And that's going to be my job right now, is to make my way down there and see what we can find.
They all seem to converge there.
Maybe it's Halo. Maybe it's Master Chief and Cortana. You never know.
I need to see that place for myself.
Okay, well, let's go then. What are we what are we waiting for? What are we waiting for?
My EM scanner is picking something up.
Electromagnetic junction. Okay, well, let's go down there. Let's check it out. Huh? What do you say?
Getting something. All right. So there really are magnetic lines, and they're everywhere. But it's not a normal pattern. More like a living network. It was even visible to the eye for a second. That's wild. Arianne Montclair personal log. I have just experienced something incredible. I, I felt. Thomas, I felt you there with me. Something. A pulse lit up the whole network. And I know you were there with me. It was exactly like we always said. Like no time has passed at all.
Yeah, maybe it's a trick. Maybe whatever this is trying to lure you in. Okay. I guess I need to climb down, right? All right. Makes sense. The graphics are good. I'll say this. I'm impressed by the graphics, considering this is coming from an indie studio. Looks pretty good. Anyway, what I was saying earlier was I might actually pick up Xbox Series X again, probably used. I'll probably buy a used one. People probably say, well, what do you need the Xbox Series X? Convenience, just, turn it on and just It's just more convenience to play Xbox games. All right, so how do we oh yeah, there it is. Grappling hook.
All right.
Here we go.
Well, I thought this planet was a hostile wilderness. And it is. But that place seemed like a sanctuary. Is the source like that too? Is it really going to save mankind?
Yeah, well. Oh, oh Jesus. Oh, it's just like skiing. It's no big deal. It's like the Olympic Games, you know what I mean? Like a Winter Olympic Games. You got this. There you go. Wow. Let me take a screenshot of this. This looks great. Nice. I love taking screenshots, especially if it's something that's worth taking a screenshot from video game. Okay.
Where to now? This
So
many
now we can
lines.
actually follow
He's
this
showing me the way.
electromagnetic frequency, whatever this is. It will
The place
show
where
us the
those lines
way.
converge. I wonder if I'll be able to feel Thomas again.
Wait, is her and Thomas, are they like exclusive? Are they like lovers, boyfriend, girlfriend? Because I don't know, man. It seems like they're like in love with each other or something. Like a boyfriend, girlfriend relationship. Are they a couple? Okay, let's see. All right, we need to find a way down there. Um, is there a grappling hook I can use here? Maybe if I jump from here, hold on, can I make this jump?
I haven't seen a clear sky in forever. A generation too late for stargazing.
The game
But
looks
here,
beautiful. You
everything could
know,
be
the game
possible
looks
again.
beautiful. I'll admit. I don't know how well it shows up on my live stream, but uh, on my ultra wide screen, it looks beautiful. It really does. All right, so let's see if I can jump across. Uh, it really feels like an alien world. I tell you what, the one thing they got right is it really feels like an alien world. Um, I guess you can use a comparison to Antarctica, but uh, it still feels alien, you know. Um, it's just it has that whole alien feel to it. So I think they did a good job giving you that alien feel to it. Um, on this world, on this planet. God, that was so stupid. That was so stupid. What was I thinking? That was so stupid. Good God, man. That was so stupid.
All right.
Let's not do that again. Okay? Please, let's not do that again.
Well, I thought this planet was a hostile wilderness. And it is. But that place seemed like a sanctuary. Is the source like that too? Is it really going to save mankind?
All right, let's do this. Ah, oh, God. Oh, Lord.
All right.
Here we go.
Well, I thought this planet was a hostile wilderness. And it is. But that place seemed like a sanctuary. Is the source like that too? Is it really going to save mankind?
All right, let's do this right. Because I don't feel like going back again from the same checkpoint, like a Returnal, you know. This reminds me of Returnal. Let's just be careful here, all right? Please be careful, all right? No, I said be careful. All right, good. Because I really don't feel like
Where to now? I can feel something strange here. Will the scanner pick those lines up here too?
because I don't feel like doing this all over again.
These magnetic lines. Could they be showing me the way? The place where those lines converge. I wonder if I'll be able to feel Thomas again.
Hmm. All right, I know what to do now. I'm not going to make the same mistake twice. Okay?
I haven't seen a clear sky in forever. A generation too late for stargazing. But here,
See, this is where I made a
everything
mistake,
could be possible again.
but I'm not going to make that same mistake again. I know what to do now. This game looks amazing. It really does, actually. I'm just checking my stream, making sure it's working properly. No, I mean, really, it does look amazing. for an indie studio, for a independent studio. Remember, they also worked on the Banishers, and Banishers was good. Oh God, please, please be careful. Can I make it? I should be able to make it, right? To jump up here, right? Right? Oh, wow, that's beautiful, huh? That looks beautiful, beautiful. Says I need to go this way. Think I have to go around. We have to do some more climbing.
The eyes look stone. Is that the effect of the magnetic field?
Oh, there's something there. Let's get a grappling hook. Some sort of energy there. Things are getting interesting now as we're, you know, diving deeper into this game. Well, they're not going to make it that easy for us, huh? Okay. We have to make a jump here. Can I really make it? No, there's no way, dude. I should be able to make this jump. Hold on. Why? This is some bullshit. Come on, man. Oh, Lord. Yo, what is this? Returnal? You gotta be kidding me, man. Yo, dude. This is a returnal. I have to go back. Oh my God, dude. I have to go back to the same crap again.
All right.
Oh man, this is some bullshit. Not the returnal, man. I'm allergic to returnal. Oh my God. That was a commercial. I was
I
uh
thought this
I
planet was a
was
host for
checking on my
robots.
live stream to make sure that it's
There it
working.
is.
And of course they're
What
playing
seemed
ads,
like a sanctuary
commercials,
is
ads,
disposed of
advertisements.
empty.
So that's why you hear the
Is it
voice of a
really
commercial.
going to save
Some guy advertising something. Oh, no, no, no. Why am I checking on my stream? To make sure that everything's working good. So that's why you hear the voice in the background. It was from one of the
Where
commercials.
to
Some
now?
guy talking about some product
I can feel something strange
advertisement.
here. Will the scanner pick those
Oh,
lines up here too? The place where those lines converge.
I
I
already
wonder if
been
I'll
through
be
this. Now
able
we have
to
to go
feel
through this
Thomas again.
again and again. It's just too much. Then we have to repeat this process constantly. Just not a big fan of this. Repeat again, repeat again. Hold on. Let me check my stream again. Why is there so much commercials on my videos? I mean, I don't mind, the advertisement, so I can make some money, but there's way too many commercials, man. Oh, there we go. You know. Like I said, I don't mind the commercials, but dude, like every minute, every 2, 3 minutes, there's commercial. Like, really? No, no, no. We have to go this way.
I haven't seen a clearer sky in forever. Generation 2 it was stargazing. But here, everything could be possible again.
I think I remember it's this way, right? And we have to jump here. Same thing here.
The ice looks different there. Stone. Is that the effect of the magnetic field? That's it. My scanner can't interact with the magnetic fields.
Ah,
Amazing.
ah. All right, that's good.
Never seen this before. Ice reacting to a magnetic field like that. And I never expected my scanner to be able to control the lines. Like an invisible hand shaping the landscape.
Again, commercials, dude. And I swear to you guys, I did not even select this many commercials. I put like recommended advertisement, but I didn't select that you guys are getting, exposed with so many commercials. I put like medium commercials, but you guys are getting exposed with so many commercials, man. This is ridiculous. Like every minute, dude, there's like that's not good also because then people will not watch the stream. They'll say like, dude, like it's too many commercials, man. I guess I think YouTube really wants you to join the, you know what this is about? It's not even, they don't even care if I make money. I think it's about, they want you to sign up for the premium. Yo, it's too many commercials, bro. You guys are getting exposed with, if I'm getting exposed to checking my video with this many commercials, then you guys are getting exposed with so many commercials. What I mean by exposed, I mean they're exposing you to these commercials. Constantly you being exposed with all these commercials and advertisements. And that's not good, you know. Should you become a member? You know what? Maybe you should. It's only $2. Dude, I think it's worth it. Just to be able to remove these commercials, to watch me without any commercials, I think it's worth it. But I just want you to know that I did not select uh, to have you guys exposed to so many commercials, and you guys are getting exposed to so many commercials now, and I didn't even select that. You know, it says that this mode optimizes the viewer experience for the channel members and snoozes ads during high engagement moments. Yeah, well, if that's the case, YouTube, here's what it says. I selected recommended ads, and it says this recommended ads mode optimizes the viewer experience for channel members and snoozes ads during high engagement moments. Yeah, but and the frequency is medium. But if the frequency is medium, why so many commercials? Hold on a second, guys. Yeah, I think you guys should become members. Look, I need the revenue, I need the advertisement, but I just didn't realize that they put so many commercials. Now that I'm checking my video, I realized, dude, there's so many ads. Ridiculous. All right, let's continue. Okay, come on, you can make it. You can make it. You got this. Come on. Oh, Jesus Christ. Like I said, you guys are getting exposed to way too many commercials. And it says here, uh, recommended. I'm on a recommended advertisement mode, which is a medium frequency, and it says this mode optimizes the viewer experience for channel members and snoozes ads during high engagement moments. Yeah, but still, every time I click on my video, there's an ad playing. Oh my God. Even right now, there's an ad playing. I think they're doing this to have you become a member for $2 or to have you sign up for premium. I think they really want you. The reason they put so many ads because they want you to sign up for a premium YouTube subscription. I think that's the whole idea. Uh, because people will get annoyed. They will be annoyed with these commercials and advertisements, and they'll say, "All right, man, I cannot watch this stream with all these annoying ads and advertisements." So I think they're trying to force you by putting so many ads. They're trying to force you to sign up for a premium membership. And premium membership, it's ridiculous. It's $20 a month. Like seriously, YouTube, $20 a month just to remove the advertisement. That's insane. Now, if you only watch me when you like watching me, well then $2 a month, it's certainly worth it because you don't have to deal with commercials and advertisement. People say, why do I have to use the ads? Because that's how I make money, man. Monetization. Now, if I'm sponsored, then I don't need monetization. But since I don't have a sponsor, I need to monetize these videos. And I know it's annoying, dude, and I know these commercials are annoying. But I think YouTube does this on purpose to they expose you to so many commercials because they want you to sign up for that premium membership. That's what this whole thing is about. They want to force you to sign up for that premium membership, and you will sign up for that premium membership because there's so many ads and advertisements that advertisement that you will be annoyed so much. It will be so irritating and annoying where you will have to sign up for premium membership on YouTube. Anyway, it is what it is. You know, I need to monetize these videos and live streams. I just didn't realize until now how many ads they put in the video. I mean, in a live stream. It's crazy. Okay, after 15 minutes, like one commercial after 15 minutes, okay, that's fine, you know. But dude, like every 2, 3 minutes, there's a commercial. Even right now, dude, like there's a commercial. That's crazy, dude. Oh my God. I feel sorry for you guys. I really do. But I also need you to understand, you know, I need to monetize. But I mean, I understand. It's very annoying. All right, come on, jump. Ah, there you go. There you go. Wow, what is that?
I am the first person to ever see this.
I don't think you're the first person to see this. I think aliens were the first one to see this. Well, there's something else here.
Some kind of symbiosis here.
Hold on, what did we discover? What is this? Fascinating formation. A fascinating ice formation, icing formation. Visually, it reminds me of electromagnetic hub. Okay. Well, and looks like they're using the real agency, the European NASA, just like we have like American national, uh, what you call it, um space agency. They got their own European Union space agency, like ESA, which stands for European Space Agency, just like we have our national, space agency, NASA.
Does the ice attract magnetic lines, or was it shaped by them?
Jump! Oh, what does NASA stands for? I don't know, man. I forgot. I used to make a joke about what NASA stands for, but it came from the movie The Martian. Uh, but even before The Martian, people were using that same quote. Uh, Never a straight answer. Never a straight answer. And NASA, never a straight answer. Never a straight answer. But I think NASA stands for National American Space Agency, something like that. Never a straight answer. Well, actually, the reason they gave it that nickname, the joke, never a straight answer, because it's true. You never get a straight answer from NASA. What is this object flying? Well, we don't know. We'll let you know. It's probably a balloon, probably some, particles. One of the satellites been, floating around. You know, there's a lot of garbage floating around out in space. So they never give you a straight answer. Never a straight answer. That's NASA for you. But I think it stands for National American Space Agency or something like that. Come on. Oh, Jesus. Come on now. There you go. There you go. There you go.
Let's hope these are frozen solid.
You got this. Ugh. You do a lot of climbing in this game. Okay, can I be honest? Can I be completely honest here? Hold on. Can I be honest here? My God, there's so many commercials on my live stream. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. So many commercials. Um, well, you should become a member, guys. It's only $2. I think it's worth it. Because it's so many commercials. What was I saying? Oh yeah, there's too much climbing in this game, dude. Like my previous part three, I spent 2 hours, 2 hours just climbing. This is like probably in my to me, it's the most negative part about this game. It's this like climbing and this constant trying to hold the constantly trying to hold the grip, the grip, the grip, the grip, the grip, the grip. It's just developers like how come developers don't realize this? Like, dude, don't you think people will find this boring and repetitive and annoying? Like, I'm sure when they tested this, don't didn't anyone like say, you know what, guys, to like a creative team, to the creative team, don't you think this is like maybe too much, too repetitive to have people climbing all the time? Isn't this game supposed to be about the story about these two astronauts and what they have discovered on this planet? Um, isn't there supposed to be something deeper meaning in this game other than you just climbing and climbing? Like, look, there's climbing in Tomb Raider. There's climbing in Uncharted, Drake's Fortune, but it's balanced very nicely. There's a balance. It's balanced very nicely. Here, that's not the case. It's not balanced nicely, and that's my only negative about this game. Like, I like the graphics. Listen, for an indie game, the graphics are pretty good. The graphics are pretty good. The story is interesting, but this whole climbing, man, is just yo, dude, too much climbing. Right now about this game. Everything else is fine. Actually, I have two complaints. One, uh, too much climbing. Obviously, there's too much climbing. And number two, and this is my own personal, subjective, personal complaint, because I'm an ultra wide screen, they don't support 32 by 9 ultra wide screen. So I'm disappointed on that. So those are my uh, two feedbacks. The first impression, two negative feedbacks. Number one, way too much climbing. You gotta tone down this climbing nonsense, man. If this was like a climbing game where you like on a Mount Everest or something in Himalayas, okay, fine, cool. People understand it's a climbing game. But dude, this is supposed to be an adventure uh, with a deep meaning and a story of discovering this planet. But instead, we are stuck in the first 3 hours of the game just climbing. Too much climbing, dude. And my second complaint, obviously, is there's no 32 by 9 ultra wide support. And in 2026, are you kidding me, dude? You're not going to include a ultra wide support? I mean, come on. You know what I mean. In 2026, that's unacceptable. That's like a new standard now, man. Ultra wide is like a new standard. A lot of people use ultra wide.
On Earth, nature couldn't shape a structure like that on its own. Looks like it came straight out of a fairy tale. A war with Persephone might actually become habitable. But for now, it'd be great if the legs could stay frozen just a little longer.
So those are my two negatives. Okay. Uh, Too much climbing, and of course, my own personal subjective criticism of not having a 32 by 9 option, you know, for an ultra wide. It's, you know, um, in 2026, you have to have that option. But in terms of graphics, I like the graphics. The graphics are really nice for a small independent studio. Don't nod. They also worked on the Banishers game. Um, so the graphics are nice. The story, it's interesting, it's intriguing. This planet, it's intriguing. There's a lot of mystery to it. There's so much unknown, and that's what keeps you going to find out what happened to your partner, Thomas, and what is this this energy that it's emitting. What is that all about? This electromagnetic energy that's emitting. So there's some interesting story here that will keep you interested to continue to see what happens. It's like, it's there's so much unknown and you want to know what happens next, right? It's like watching the X-Files. There's so much unknown, but you want to know what happens next. So graphics are good. The story is very intriguing and interesting. It's just too much climbing. That's like really honestly, if I have to like uh, complain about one thing, it would be climbing. Too much climbing. And remember, this is just my, you know, first impressions. It's what I think. My opinions will change once I, you know, progress through next levels a little bit deeper in the game. Just like the movie The Abyss, when Ed Harris goes through that liquid water, controlled liquid water that aliens have in their spaceship down deep in the ocean. The Abyss is an amazing movie, very underrated.
Thomas, is that you?
Thomas,
Talk to me.
this looks beautiful. It's a shame that this game it's not in ultra wide. This would look beautiful and on an ultra wide. Oh my God. Especially on this planet, such a
Can you hear me,
beautiful
Thomas?
planet. Look at this planet. And the fact that they didn't include ultrawide.
Thomas?
Thomas?
Thomas, is that really you?
What?
Thomas, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Arianne. I don't know what this is, but it changes everything.
Are you okay? I mean, I tried to find you, but...
This would blow your mind. You've got to come here and see this.
Where are you? What do you see? No! Thomas, come back! Please!
And that's probably a holographic pre-recorded message that he left for her. That's what I'm thinking. A
That
pre-recorded
was real.
holographic message.
I
Holographic
saw you.
message.
I could almost touch you. He's alive.
I guess they're lovers, man. I think they're in a relationship.
He made it.
Uh-oh. What the hell is that? Jesus. What the hell was that? Just run. Just run. Just run for the love of God. Holy crap. Holy mother. Oh!
No, 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 no!
Holy mother of God. Wow, this is amazing. Wow.
No, 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 no! There!
Jump, jump, jump. That was pretty cool. Oh shit. Oh, oh, oh shit. Wait a minute. That's Thomas? Thomas. Thomas. Tommy. Tommy. So now we play as Tommy? Yo, this is cool. This is cool. So now we get to play as Thomas, as Tommy.
Fuck's sake!
Come on, man. You got this. Come on, bro. I believe in you, Thomas. Come on, Tommy. There you go. Come on, Tommy. That's it. There you go, Tommy. That's the Tommy I know. So you're playing this game through two different characters' perspectives. You're playing it from Thomas' perspectives and then from her perspective. I forgot her name. So you got two different perspectives, which I think is great. One is from her perspective, which we just did, and then the other is from his perspective.
My lucky charm's gone.
Forgot her name. What was
She
her name?
is. Officer Cross to Dr. Montclair.
Oh,
Come in.
Montclair. That's her name. Dr. Montclair.
Arianne, it's Thomas. Can you
Ariane.
copy?
Ariane Montclair.
Shit. I know you, Arianne. If you're alive, you'll keep to the mission plan.
So her name is Ariane. The Escape Pod, Chapter 3. This looks good. I haven't been able to contact Ariane. The radio remains silent. If Ariane is alive, and I'm sure she is, her main priority remains the mission. Okay. Reaching the source seems to be the only way to find her. So her name is Ariane Montclair. So she's French. Ariane. Ariane Montclair. Dr. Montclair. And he's Thomas. Let's see how this game looks with with high graphics quality. So Ariane and Thomas. And her last name is Montclair. 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 Dr. Montclair. That's where we have to go. Okay. There seems to be some sort of a cave over here. Sort of a cave.
Hope One Officer across to Mission Control. Our shuttle has crashed on the surface of Persephone. We need emergency assistance. I managed to eject with an escape pod before impact, but I'm badly hurt. A severe disruption struck our navigation systems. I suspect an electromagnetic interference. I've been separated from Dr. Moncler. I can't confirm her status. Attempting to rendezvous at the source, in accordance with the mission plan.
All right, some more climbing. I guess he has to climb as well.
No way I can climb with this wound.
All right, so obviously he's not the climber, she is. He's probably a technician.
How about here? Painful, but at least doable. Our readings found extremely low temperatures and a thick ice crust. Either the data was wrong, or there's been some significant melting. What's going on? There it is. Persephone's famous double ring. Always wanted to see it from the surface. Wasn't expecting to be in this kind of pain, though. No EM activity? Strange. I expected to pick something up. Especially after that interference that made us crash. Find the source. Find Arianne. If I can make it that far.
The graphics are really good. Come on, Tommy. Pull yourself together. Come on, man. Tommy.
Unbelievable. It looks so alive. We were promised a frozen wasteland, but what if future generations could live here someday?
Well, Tommy. You need to figure this out. You're the scientist.
Wow. That's quite a pit.
You're the scientist, Tommy. Let's check it
Well,
out. Let's check it out.
that was graceful.
Look at the graphics. This game looks amazing. I mean, really, it does. For a small indie studio, it's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing.
The way the river and bank have collapsed. Looks like
Forget the word amazing. This is remarkable.
strange formations all around.
This is pretty remarkable for a small indie studio. Don't you guys think? This is something you expect from a AAA studio, but not from a small studio. Don't nod an indie studio developer. No, really, this is pretty good. This is pretty amazing and remarkable. And the reason I say pretty amazing and remarkable, it's, you don't expect this from a small studio to have this kind of graphics and to have the game look this good, right? You expect this from like a AAA studio, right? Dude, this looks better than Bethesda's 200 million $200 million Starfield, bro. Let's be honest. Just be honest here. Let's just be honest. Let's be honest. Pretty amazing and remarkable. All right, let's continue. Wow.
That's deep. Ground erosion caused this. Seems too clean for that. But that's not my fear.
This looks like a real alien planet, man. Look at this. Impressive. You can even see his footsteps. This looks amazing, dude. Let me see some. I just can't believe that this game doesn't support um Ultra wide, very high. Let's do very high. Oh wow, very high looks even more amazing.
There were once crystal clean rivers like this on Earth. I didn't think I would ever see any again.
This is amazing, amazing. And the fact that this is not an ultra wide, it's beyond me that they didn't include the ultra wide. And this is a beautiful, beautiful looking game for a small studio. That's why I was like so disappointed that they didn't include ultra wide. This game looks amazing, dude.
Are you there, Arianne? I think you are. Waiting for me. Moaning about me taking my sweet time.
Like the movie Martian. Looks beautiful. Obviously, we're not on Mars, but like the suits and everything looks like the Martian movie. Ridley Scott. It was a great movie, man. Ridley Scott's The Martian was really good. Matt Damon uh, was in that movie. Jeff Daniels and many other actors. One of the great things about Sir Ridley Scott is he's a great visionary. Like he knows how to create worlds. And that's why his movies just look so amazing. You look at Blade Runner, Prometheus, and all these other movies, Kingdom of Heaven, right? Um, I mean, the list goes on and on. He knows, like, he's an artist, he's a painter, he's an artist, and he knows how to create worlds. You look at the first Gladiator movie, the original Gladiator movie, right? And you look at the Black Hawk Down, Mogadishu, how he created Mogadishu in where did he go to film that movie? What was the location? Uh, trying to remember. I can't remember where the. Oh, Morocco, Morocco, Morocco. He filmed well in Morocco. He filmed Gladiator and Black Hawk Down. But if you look at like how he created the Mogadishu and where the uh, obviously they couldn't go to Somalia, Mogadishu to film the movie. So they filmed it in Morocco. And you see how he recreated like the Mogadishu and like those areas where the Black Hawks were shut down, where they crashed. Um, like he's pretty good at like recreating the worlds. He's like a visionary.
Holes? Crazy that there are so many in the same spot.
And I think he's got a new movie coming out. with Josh Brolin, something about the zombie apocalypse, and I'm pretty excited to see what Ridley Scott will do with his vision of what the zombie apocalypse will look like. Because he has never done those kinds of movies, so it's kind of good to see him take on survival horror genre and to see his vision of what that's going to look like. Um, so I'm pretty excited for that movie. It's coming out summer, this summer. Forgot the name of it. All right, guess we have to go that way.
These holes look pretty much the same, with almost identical diameters. That's curious.
What is this?
Journey log, Officer Cross. Atmosphere is warmer than expected. Practically balmy, I'd say. Some nice visible rock formations, scenic rivers. Arianne, what does it all mean?
All right, which way do we go now? I figured this way. Feel like I'm stuck. Where do I go from here?
We've got this. Just need to keep going like this to the source. You can't be far now, right? I don't know how much longer I can hold out. I hope you're all right, Ari. I wish I could hear your voice. What's that sound?
Robotic noise. Search for the robotic noise. Kind of robotic noise. I'm not sure where it's coming from.
Where's it coming from?
Wait, there's some sort of a tunnel here. Small tunnel. Can
Is
I
that
squeeze
Arianne
through
trying
it?
to contact me?
There we go. Some sort of a small tunnel. So an intelligent life form could have only created a tunnel like this, right? To lead you to somewhere. So there's some sort of an intelligent life form here, whatever it is. Because only an intelligent life form would create something like this, where there would be a tunnel for you to squeeze through and make it on the other side. It's hard for me to believe that these canyons would create something like this on its own for you to squeeze through. Only an intelligent life form would create something like that. To have a small tunnel opening has to be intelligent life form.
What the hell is that? A machine?
It is a machine.
No, that's impossible. We weren't briefed on any advanced equipment deployments. So who put that there? And why?
Maybe you were not told the whole thing. Maybe you were lied to.
New Star. Who else?
Maybe they lied to
And
you.
when was this deployed? Were they planning to surprise us or something? I don't get it. And this is hardly the time or place for surprises or mysteries. A hydrological analysis unit. There's a bunch of sensors and high precision instruments in there. A gem of engineering. It's just a bit odd to set all this up without telling us.
Well, what makes you think they're going to tell you everything? Remember, never a straight answer. That's what NASA stands for. Never a straight answer.
I'd better go. I can't keep Arianne waiting. What the? What the hell is that?
Some sort of a satellite. Satellite dish.
Is this a man-made building? How can this be? I've got to see what it is.
Maybe, maybe they lied to you. Have you guys heard this theory? Steven Spielberg had this theory, and this is before he started making Disclosure Day. He was having an interview with somebody. I forgot who it was, and they were talking about the aliens, right? And this whole disclosure, you know, this whole disclosure thing, which will be disclosed to us in June. Disclosure. Um, and the funny thing is, the movie's coming out in June, June 12th. Full Disclosure Day, and Disclosure will be in June. Um, and he said something that was very interesting that really made me think about it. What if, now this is just Mr. Spielberg's theory. What if, in fact, all the stuff that we're seeing coming to visit us, right? All the structures, pyramids, and everything else, that is us as humans, thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years uh, in advance. That's us coming from the future to see how well we're doing, to see are we going to make the same mistakes they're made or something like that, or I don't know, dude. Like this is like it's a very interesting theory. What if these, you know, advanced UFOs and whatever these UFOs are, how we send satellites into space, right? We send so many satellites into space, like a variety of different satellites to go around and take the photos of different planets, right? Like we have these telescopes, like Hubble telescopes, right? Um, what if that's us thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of years in advance with a much more highly technologically advanced, you know, technology, and then we're coming to visit to see how we're doing in the past. Like if you are so advanced, you could probably time travel, right? You can go in past and come back. Um, it's an interesting theory, right? What if, you know, that's us from the future and we're living in the past? So that's pretty interesting stuff. When he said that, I was like, it got me thinking. And he was like very like what's the word? Firm. He was very firm on that belief that there's a good possibility, like the firm on that theory belief, because it's still a theory belief, of course. What if that's us in the future and we're just coming in to see how we're doing? And we're sending these different probes, these different UFOs that have their own magnetic, gravitational field, right? Then using holographic imagery and other stuff, right, to make us see certain signs, right? To see how we react to that, how we react to certain things, how we react to a new technology or something new. Like they're like testing us to see if we are ready or not ready. Um, it's interesting. But this is all like interesting. But what Spielberg said, what Steven Spielberg said, was also very, very, very interesting. So that makes me now wonder about this movie Disclosure Day even more. You know. Anyway, um, let's continue.
I could use the ladder to get across.
Come on, Tommy. Here you go, Tommy.
Come on, mate. You can do this.
Looking good, Tommy. Please don't fall, Tommy. God, for the love of God, whatever you do, Tommy, just don't fall. Please, dude, don't fall. Oh, your oxygen, dude. Come on, dude, keep going. Oh my God. Oh, thank God.
Thank goodness.
All right, at least you got some
Oh
oxygen.
my. Holy shit. No, that's impossible.
Dude, that's like a
It can't
base.
be.
It's like a base, bro. They built the base over here. So there was humans here before. So this what I'm saying, bro.
This
This is exactly,
a station? And a big one.
like a Steven
I've
Spielberg's
got to see it.
theory.
Maybe I could find some answers there.
What if actually
Another one? What's
that's
going on
us
here?
humans from the future? Here's another theory. We already have artificial intelligence technology, right? Now think about it, thousands of years from now, artificial intelligence technology with robotics and robots, where robots can create whatever needs to be created to our survival at different planets. Instead of sending humans, why not send robots, artificial intelligence robots, and they can stay there and they can prepare everything for us. They can create everything for us. They can build everything for us. So why would you need to necessarily send humans if you can just send the robots and whenever they arrive, they arrive, even after we are long gone. Whatever's left of our culture will be translated through these artificial intelligence robots, and they will pass on the knowledge that we had that we existed on the planet, right? Or on our planet to let the other species in the universe, other species in the universe, extraterrestrial species in the universe, to let them know that, hey, we do exist, we did exist, and then we can leave something behind to leave a mark in the universe. And this is probably the best way to do it is through robots and AI. Think about it. I don't know if people have thought about this, as much as I have thought about it.
Audio log, Thomas Cross. I fell into a crevasse, lost my oxygen, nearly died. But I found a spare tank, as well as an operational base. Why is it here? And where's the crew? Please tell me there's another spare tank around here. Guess I have to find a way to reach the next station.
This game is very interesting. Like I said, my only complaint is climbing, but you're only climbing with Arianne. With Thomas, you're not climbing. So that's good that they have that balance.
There
Dude, I
we
need some
go.
oxygen. Oh, Lord. Oxygen.
Whoa. What's this now? Ice formations that can pierce metal? Never seen anything like it.
Come on, dude.
Whoa. What's this now? Ice formations that can pierce metal? Never seen anything like it.
Where do I find the oxygen tank?
Here we go again.
Come on. Hurry up, dude.
I could go up there. Okay.
You gotta be kidding me, dude. Come on, hurry up. Jesus. There
Just
we
in
go.
time.
There we go. Oh my God. And we got the oxygen.
Hope 1. A world-first mission to Persephone. Except we're clearly not the first. New Star was already here, and we never knew.
What do we have here?
Shit. There's no spare tank here.
You gotta be kidding me.
A sampling device. That explains those holes. But where are the samples? Did someone... Wow. What's that? Looks like a sculpture made of ice. Can't believe it's natural. Almost looks like a work of art. I should scan it.
Not right now, dude. You need
There's an oxygen
oxygen.
supply over there. I need to get around that fence.
Yeah. You don't have enough oxygen, bro. Dude.
Shit.
You're running out of oxygen, dude. Damn it, man. Damn it, man. Where's the oxygen bottle? Damn it, man. We need oxygen. Damn it, man. We need oxygen bottles.
Yes, mag. Sounds like a name for a magnetometer. Wish I could have seen its EM readings.
You know who used to say, damn it, man? Bill Paxton, may he rest in peace. Bill Paxton would say, damn it, man. Why don't you put her in charge, man? Damn it, man. Damn it, man. I need to find those oxygen bottles.
You won't believe it, Ari.
Didn't he say we need to scan something here? I'm pretty sure he did. Deserted gear. Oh, it's way up there.
Here we go again. I could go up there. Okay. Just in time. Hope 1. A world-first mission to Persephone. Except we're clearly not the first. New Star was already here, and we never knew.
Wait a minute.
Wow. What's that? Looks like a sculpture made of ice. Can't believe it's natural. Almost looks like a work of art. I should scan it.
We'll scan it then.
Ah, strange that there is no EM reading on that.
Shit, man, I need oxygen. Jesus Christ. Hurry up, man.
Shit.
Oh, oh my God.
The next station. Quick! There's an oxygen supply over there. I need to get around that fence. Shit.
Oh, I need to go to the next station. I need to hurry up. But how am I gonna get there? Jesus. How in the hell can I get there? Dude.
The next station. Quick.
Yeah, yeah, sure. Right away. How? How are we gonna get there? How are we supposed to get there? The next station. How? Dude. Go to the next station quickly. Yo, this whole thing with oxygen is ridiculous. There's no way I can make it that fast, bro. Oh, this is bullshit. It's some serious bullshit. Right now, I'm telling you. Christ.
Breath of fresh air.
Okay. All right, that's good. At least we have a shortcut now. We don't have to go all the way around. Now we have a shortcut. Jesus.
That could be a way to get to the station.
Let's do this quickly, all
Okay,
right?
mate. You can do this.
Yeah, mate. I don't know, mate. I don't have enough oxygen to do this shit.
Come on.
Jesus Christ. Come on, man. Oh, Jesus. You gotta be kidding me. Come on, come on, come on. For the love of God. For the love of God.
Damn
Come
it.
on, man. Come on, man.
Hurry up.
Damn it, man. Come on, man. For the love of God. Jesus, man. Jesus, man. Hurry up. Jesus. Jesus, man. Jesus, man. Jesus, man, you made it. Jesus, man. Come on, you can do this, man. Remember, Ten Commandments, Charlton Heston. You got this, bro. Just like Charlton Heston climbed up that mountain and God was talking to him. You can do the same thing. There you go. That's a long movie. It's 4 hours, bro. It's a great movie,
Arianne,
Ten Commandments.
I don't know what this is, but it changes everything.
That's right. It does. Ten Commandments, Charlton Heston. Yo, look at the movies he did. Ben-Hur, um, Ten Commandments, Planet of the Apes. So many movies. He was legendary. Now it's switching to her. Ariana, Ariana Grande. No, Ariane, Ariane or Ariane,
I'm alive.
Ariane. She's French. Merci
Mission
beaucoup.
Control. I know you can't hear me, but I'm alive. Barely. I found
Merci
her big ice
beaucoup.
sheet about a mile from the crash site. I swear I saw something move under the ice. It was like something attacking me.
That's all I know. It's merci beaucoup.
I don't feel safe here. I'm gonna move on.
Get out from under the ice layer. This game is pretty good, actually. Has an interesting story. It's on Game Pass, day one. Time for some more climbing. Right. I would rather do climbing than to deal with the oxygen, man. You know, Thomas has to deal with the oxygen. At least you don't have to worry about that. I would prefer climbing than dealing with the oxygen. All right, some more climbing. Here's what I will say about this game. Not bad for an independent game, you know. The graphics looks pretty good. The story is very intriguing. My only thing was the climbing, but they do switch back and forth between the two characters, so it's kind of it's balanced, kind of. I thought that we were going. Like in the beginning, I was worried that this is all we're going to be doing. It's just climbing and climbing. And we're just going to be playing as her, Arianne. But now I know that that's not the case. You're playing as two characters. Now you guys know that you're playing as two characters and you switch between two characters and they all have their own traits. She's a good climber. She doesn't have to worry about the oxygen. She's much faster. He obviously is hurt. He can't do much physically other than pull some stuff down, like we've seen him pull the bridges down and pull some ladder. Like was it not the ladder, pull the ladder down to climb out to cross the canyon gap, that canyon gap. And then he fell and he hurt himself and he damaged the oxygen. So with Thomas, you're more like trying to figure out the puzzles, but you're very slow and you don't have enough oxygen, and you constantly have to hurry up and keep an eye on your oxygen to get to the next level. So playing as Thomas is a little bit tricky, but playing as her, it's more about um, climbing. So I think they got a good balance between those two characters, so that's pretty good. I think these guys from Don't Nod, I think they're slowly climbing up the ladder in terms of getting recognized. Like the Banishers, it's a pretty good game. It's on Game Pass. You can play it. I strongly recommend Banishers. And then this game now, um, Aphelion, um, it's pretty good as well. So not bad. Let me see if I can make the jump. I heard a lot of people say they like this game. Um,
There. Thank goodness. A way out.
and it's on Game Pass. This is one of the cool things about the Game Pass. Maybe you want to play this over the weekend, right? On a Saturday and Sunday. So I think this would be a pretty good weekend game to play on a weekend on Saturday and Sunday. Some people say to me, "Yeah, but I'm busy playing Crimson Desert." I'm like, "Okay, dude, why don't you play Crimson Desert till Friday, and then you take a break on Saturday and Sunday and play this, right?" Oh, I would like to also play Pragmata. Okay, you can do the same thing. You can play Pragmata on the weekend. But you don't have to play, Crimson Desert every day. Crimson Desert is not going to go anywhere. But people are so addicted to the Crimson Desert and they want to play all these other games, you know. I think it's good to take a break. I've seen other YouTubers do that. They will take a break. Like, okay, I played a little bit of Crimson Desert. Now let me play a little bit of Pragmata. Okay, I play a little bit of Pragmata. Let me go play a little bit of um Aphelion, this game. And it's good to, take a break from other games, uh, mix it up a little bit. It's good. What about Samson? Samson should be on Game Pass. Listen, if developers were very smart, if they were very smart, developers of Samson, release it on Game Pass. I'm telling you right now. Game Pass, like I don't understand these developers. Like if your game's not doing so good, and if your game is not selling so well, it's not doing too hot. This is why we have Game Pass. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. I would put on the Game Pass. That's exactly what I would do. That's what I would do. I would put on the Game Pass. Why not? And remember, people who want to buy it, let them buy it. You don't have to remove it from Steam. Keep it there on Steam. People who want to buy it, let them buy it on Steam. Um, Same thing on the Xbox. People who want to buy it on the Xbox, let them buy it on the Xbox. But you should definitely put it on the Game Pass. That's what I would do. I would put it everywhere, but I would certainly put it on the Game Pass. It's only going to help you financially. And I think more people would play it if it was on Game Pass because they'll say, okay, it's on Game Pass. What do I got to lose? That's if I was I'm speaking hypothetically. Hypothetically, if I was a developer of Samsung, that's what I would do. Um, I would get in touch with Microsoft and why wouldn't Xbox and Microsoft put Samsung on the Game Pass? Why wouldn't they? I don't see any reason why Microsoft why would they say no? You know, but that's what I would do. That's what I would do. I that's what I would do. I would put it on the Game Pass. Anyway, that's just my opinion. That's what I would do. But then again, you know, that's just me. But that's what I would do. I think Game Pass is a perfect place to, especially now that the price is reduced. It's a perfect place to
Oh, shit.
promote your games. And remember, there's always an option. If people want to buy it, nobody's stopping you from buying it. You can always buy it. Even this game, yeah, it's on Game Pass. But if you want to buy it, you can buy it. You know, I used to have this argument. Uh, People used to argue with me on the comments. Do you guys ever like they would say you Xbox shills, meaning me. You Xbox shill. Do you ever buy any games or do you just rent the games? And I'm like, dude, I don't understand your logic. What kind of question is that? What kind of like ridiculous question is that? It's beyond ridiculous. Like, and I usually try not to reply, but sometimes I do. I used to at least in the past, but then I realized it's just like really like a waste of time. It's just like a waste of your time, dude. Because it's such a stupid question. It's like, dude, first of all, I don't have the money to be buying every single game. But even if I did have the money, even if I was making a lot of money, I still wouldn't want to buy every single game that comes out, dude. You know, and thank God that we have Game Pass where I can try these games instead of buying them. Now, if I really like this game, guess what? There's always an option. I can buy it. So I never understood this argument that some people bring to me. You Xbox shields, do you ever own your games? Do you ever buy your games? Oh my God, man. I wonder about these individuals. I really do, honestly. I wonder about them. Like, I really do.
The planet's melting, unusually fast. The creaks and groans are making me jumpy. But I can't lose my nerve and fall apart. Not now. I just have to make it to the source to meet Thomas. Then. Shit. That wasn't in my head. There is something here.
And before we continue to see what's going on here in this cave, she heard something, some kind of a noise. Um, Before we get off the subject about, you know, individuals who ask stupid questions, it makes you wonder about who they are, right? Are these individuals gamers? Do they enjoy games? Do they play video games? Or are they just some sort of miserable individuals? They're like so miserable and their life is so miserable that they like got nothing going on in their life and they're just asking stupid questions, seeking for the attention. I think that's most likely uh, the case scenario is that these individuals, they're not even gamers. They don't even play video games. They're just using this gaming community to get noticed because their life it's such a failure for whatever reasons, or they're so miserable that they're like looking and seeking the attention, and they're using the gaming community on YouTube to troll other people, other YouTubers, so they can get some sort of like acknowledgement of their existence. Like, hey, I'm miserable here. I want you to acknowledge me. It's almost like the chief uh, Roman Reigns, acknowledge me. It's like, no, these individuals. I would like to see how they look like. I wish I could see how they look like, and who they are, and how they live. And I think that would really tell me everything I need to know about these individuals. You know who these individuals remind me of? These individuals who ask these stupid questions, they're probably like that one guy, Dresden. Remember that one guy, Dresden? The guy who was knocking on that dude's door, opened the door. Now it's a meme. Remember the guy? Open the door, knocking on the door, open the door. I think that's who these individuals are. I think they're miserable. They have nothing going on, and they're just seeking attention, whatever they can find it, and they usually find it in a gaming community, because any gamer who's a true gamer would never ask such a stupid question. First of all, they wouldn't even care whether you're using Game Pass to or whether you're renting the games. I used to rent games in Blockbuster. I didn't buy every single game. There was some games that I bought that I bought, not boat, bought. There were some games that I bought, but majority of the games I rented. I was renting. So same thing here with the Game Pass. A true gamer who's a gamer, any gamer out there who's a gamer, who's a real gamer, understands that, hey, man, as long as you're playing video games, we don't care how you play it, whether you rent it, lease it, as long as you're playing the games. A real gamer or any gamer out there will not look down upon you if you are not buying some of these games. As long as you're playing these games, that's all they care. As long as you're playing these games, they don't really care if you're buying these games, if you got a huge collection of games. Any gamer out there will just care about one thing. Are you playing games? As long as you're playing games, that's all they care about. They don't really give a shit if you are renting the games, leasing the games, which is the same thing, renting, leasing through a subscription service. But a real gamer will never ask you such a stupid question like, do you guys ever own any games? Do you guys ever buy any games? Who would ask you that question? As someone who is like miserable, who's not even a gamer. Someone like that guy who knocked on that other dude's door, who broke into his freaking house. It was the guy Dresden, and he got arrested. I don't know. I think, I don't know. There's going to be some sort of a punishment for him. I don't know. He might have to spend some time in jail or whatever, which I'm sure he will. The judge will make a decision what happens to him, how long the sentence is. Um, I don't know what the case is, but I'm sure a judge will make a decision. What's the appropriate punishment for him? Um, a couple of months in jail, whatever, 3 months in jail, whatever. Um, but I think that's who these individuals are. It's like the guy Dresden, knocking on your door. Those are the miserable people, and you got a lot of these miserable people asking these stupid questions, trolling other people online because they're so miserable. Their life is so miserable, and they want to be acknowledged. And through YouTubers like me and others and big YouTubers, they're seeking the acknowledgement. And the way they seek the acknowledgement is by being rude. They want to say rude things to you. They want to say opposite things to you. They want to say stupid things to you. So that way you can acknowledge them. And that's really what I think is going on. I know the real gamers. I know the real gamers who are gamers. And I know when there's some sick, twisted, miserable lunatic who's got nothing going on. I can tell the difference between the two. Or some depressing, individual out there who's depressing and loony toony, right? Sick, twisted, schizophrenic, bipolar, psychosis type individual. Um, but a real gamer, they're all pleasant. I always had a pleasant experience like with the real gamers, because they're gamers. They love games and they love meeting other gamers and talking to other gamers, you know. So that's my opinion on that. That's my opinion. But I don't think my opinion is wrong. I think my opinion has some, what's the word I'm trying to use? Has some merit to it. Okay. I think has some merit. And this is yet again one of the reasons why I haven't opened my comments and I haven't opened my chat. For what? To have more stupid questions, more stupid individuals coming in, loony toony individuals with their stupid questions. No, thank you, dude. To acknowledge them. I figured this shit out because I'm highly intelligent. Okay. And that's why I don't waste my time. You know, and, like I made that video, like, what the hell do I need the comments? Okay, let me ask you, like, let's just cut to the bullshit for those of you who are watching right now. Let me ask you just a quick question, and let's just cut to the chase and cut to the bullshit. I'm already making good money doing this without the comments, without the chat. I'm still getting a lot of views. So what the hell do I need to turn the comments back on? What the hell do I need to turn the chat back on? For you, why? Why should I? Are you contributing to this channel? Are you doing something extraordinary to this channel? Why should I? Prove to me that you're worthy of opening the comments. Prove to me that you're worthy of me opening the chat, and then I'll open it. But until then, I don't need to. I don't have to. And I think I've proven that point in the past 30 days that I don't need to. I'm doing just fine without the comments, without the chat. So it's all a bunch of myth. This whole BS bullshit. Oh, you need to have comments, you need to have chat for the engagement. Bunch of bullshit. Bunch of bullshit. I think I proved that wrong already because I don't need it. I already made more money this month than I did when I had the comments and when I had the chat on. So what the hell do I need the comments back on? Remember, you guys need the comments. I don't. You the ones who want to a bunch of strangers. It is you who want to talk to me. It is not me seeking to talk to a bunch of strangers from God knows where. So what do I need the comments and chat for? So there you go. Think about that. And also think about the fact that I proved everybody wrong. Said, oh, his channel is gone. It's over because he has no more comments. He's never going to make any money. I'm doing way better without the comments on and without the chat on. More people want to see me now because they cannot talk to me than before when I was available. You see, when you're always available and accessible, people don't give a shit because they know you're easy. You're always accessible. But when you're not accessible and when you're not always there when they want you to be there, now they want you more than ever. But when I'm always accessible to you guys, then you don't give a shit, right? So that's why I changed my tune. I changed my strategy. All right, how about now? I'm not accessible to you when you need me, but now you want to be so in tune with what I'm doing because you want to be accessible. You want me to be accessible to you, but I'm not accessible to you. You see, that's the thing about the people. When you are accessible, always there, they don't care. He's always accessible. Why, whenever I need him, I can just ring the bell and he's there. Uh-uh. Now you can ring the bell. Now I'm not accessible. Now you cannot talk to me. Now you have to tune in every day to see what I'm doing. And now I'm getting more views, getting more recognition, and I'm getting paid more money. So I proved wrong this whole thing that you need comments, that you need chat. No, you don't. You really don't need it. Tell me if I'm wrong. I know I'm not wrong. I know I'm right because I already proved it. I proved it that I don't need comments. And I also proved when you're less accessible to people, the more they want you. When you're more accessible to them, less they need you because they know you're always around. Ah, he's always around. Tired talking to that guy. But when you're not accessible, then they wonder about you. Oh, shit, what is he up to? Oh, no, I want to talk to him. Okay? Don't forget, I'm highly intelligent. I know how to do this. I know people better than people know themselves. If people think that they can, you know, screw with me and try to cancel me or try to manipulate me in some ways, well, I proved you wrong on that too. Tell me I'm wrong. Exactly. So. So again, I really don't feel like I need to turn the comments on. And why should I? Why should I? To be more accessible to you guys? Why would I want to do that? Why? Why? Give me one reason why. Exactly. There's none. All right, let's continue. So yeah, I doubt. I don't think I'll ever turn on the comments. I don't think I'll ever turn on the chat because I don't need to. And why should I? I've been down that road for 12 years. I know my worth. I know what I'm worth it, and I will never sell myself cheap. And I will never be accessible to people like some kind of a uh, bell where you can ring that bell and always show up. Like some sort of servant. You know. All right. So there seems to be some sort of a creature or something here, and we'll find out pretty soon. It's coming from this way. All right. Can we can we go down here? All right, we can. Am I going the right direction?
I knew it.
What the hell is
I knew
that?
it. Something moved there. I'm not alone.
Don't tell me we have to make a jump. I guess we have to. Wait a minute. Yeah, we have to. Oh, that was good.
It's still
What the
here.
hell was that?
Never went away. Whatever the fuck it is.
What's your language? What's your language, all right? I want to get demonetized. I don't use the F word. I use the PG-13 language. PG-13 is bullshit. Bullshit. You can the word bullshit. It's PG-13. And damn and bullshit and damn and oh yeah. Oh Lord. Is bullshit considered PG-13? I think it is. Damn bullshit. Oh. All right, now don't fall. All right, just take it easy. Okay. Du-du-du-du-du. 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 Du-du-du-du. Du-du-du-du. Du. Du. Du-du-du. Du-du-du-du. Du-du-du-du. Du-du-du. Du-du-du-du. You see, you made it. Some more climbing, of course. Oh, you got this. Come on. There you go. Oh, there you go. Uh, uh, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, it's okay. There you go. Can you jump? Jesus Christ.
I hope I won't regret this, but it seems like the only way.
Uh-oh. I have a bad feeling about this. Right? You can tell right away that something bad's going to be happening here. Something really bad lurks inside of this cave. Oh man.
Not now. Thank God.
Yeah, we don't need the lights to go out now.
It's lurking here. I can feel it. It's stalking me.
How do you know that it's talking to you? How can you be so sure? How do you know it's talking to you?
A way out. I need a way out.
How do you know that it's talking to you? You need a way out?
Shit. I feel like a rat in a maze. It's like something's got me exactly where it wants me.
Yeah, well, you said it's talking to you. Maybe it is talking to you. This game looks pretty good considering it's a indie game. So far, they made really two good. They made really, when I say really, I mean really, really two good games. Banishers. I might have to revisit Banishers. Banishers is included on Game Pass. Banishers and now this. So don't nod. I think they're slowly like presenting themselves slowly but surely. They're presenting themselves uh, as a legitimate, you know, developer with those two games, Banishers and then this. Don't nod. You know, they're they definitely have my interest. This developer studio. I can only imagine what they can do if you give them like a lot of resources, like $200 million, right? To see what they would do with that kind of resources.
Not again. Okay.
Come on, Arianne, watch your back. Watch your back. I'm telling you right now, you need to watch your back right now. You don't understand. Right now, this is just no good. Oh my God. Uh-oh.
Holy shit.
Holy crap, what is that thing?
What are you?
It's nothing good. Listen, you shouldn't be talking to that thing. This is a time for you to get the hell out of here. Right behind you. No, it's right above you. What do you mean he can't see you? Only through sound. Ah. So only through sound this creature can detect you. But it cannot see you. So it only listens to the sound. That's actually to her advantage. Just have to be careful how you walk around, how you move. It's actually good. And you can distract it. You can throw something to distract it, right?
I have no choice. I gotta get across. One step at a time.
Okay. You didn't see me. You didn't see me.
Gotta keep this quiet. Shit. Gotta slow down. Easy does it.
Jesus Christ.
Breathe and step. Breathe and step. The device can detect it. Well, that's handy. Must be some kind of magnetic resonance.
How the hell did it know?
Thomas.
Oh, for good luck.
Thomas, I've encountered life here on Persephone. A multicellular organism. Reacts to ground vibrations. Aggressive. Moves fast. Appears blind. Thank fuck for that.
Oh my
Don't
God.
think it's a
Using
predator,
too many F words.
but it definitely
You
tried to
trying to
kill
get me
me.
demonetized? Let's reach the exit. And also, before I get off the subject, what I talked about earlier regarding the comments and chat, because I know you guys want to know. Um, when I said, let's cut to the bullshit, let's cut to the chase, let's be transparent, what I meant by that is I was trying to be honest with you guys. I was asking you an honest question. What reason do I have to bring the comments back on and to bring the chat back on? It's not that I don't appreciate those of you who contribute, who are watching my channel. I appreciate you, but at the same time, um, majority out there just doesn't appreciate what I do. Majority out there sits on the sidelines, and I usually get just like rude individuals coming in or trolls. If here's the thing, here's my thing. I have no problem turning the comments back on or turning the chat on, but I just don't want to deal with stupidity because it disrupts my enjoyment with these video games. I'm here to enjoy these games, and I don't mind having a conversation or somebody asking me something that makes, you know, perfect sense. But when you open the chat, man, I've noticed there's just all I've been getting is just a lot of idiots, a lot of rude trolls and idiots coming into the chat. And I'm like, well, where's all the legitimate followers? Where's all the legitimate subscribers? Right? Where are they? You never see them. It's usually the trolls and idiots and clowns. And that's why I asked you guys. I wasn't trying to be mean. That's why I asked you this question to ask yourself, give me a reason, you know, why should I bother with comments and chat? For what? If I can make even more money and get even more views and get even more recognition by not having any comments and by not having any chat, so what do I need it for? Now, I do feel bad for some of my members um, who are my regulars, and it sucks that they cannot communicate with me. And I know that it sucks, you know, but they understand like why I'm doing what I'm doing. Um, they understand because they understand my time, it's my value. They understand that I've been creating content for 12 years. 12 years, that's a lifetime, dude. We're not talking like 12 days ago or 12 months ago or 12 weeks ago. We're talking 12 years ago. That's a lifetime, right? So the reason I'm saying this because I know my worth. I know what I'm worth. I know what my time is worth it. And the last thing I want to do is waste my time dealing with a bunch of trolls, acknowledging the trolls and acknowledging the idiots and Looney Toonies coming in from the cuckoo's nest, you know, to shit on my live streams or to shit on my comments. I don't need that, you know. But it sucks for some of my regulars, you know. But my regulars will understand. I'm not going to mention my regulars, but you know who they are. I'm not going to mention their names, but my regulars, they know what I'm talking about. Now, if I had like, and I'll be honest, completely honest, if I had like legitimate like people coming in who are mature and they're not idiots and they're not clowns and they're not trolls, right? Who are legitimate, like genuine gamers who care about what I'm doing, who support what I'm doing, and they were here all the time. They're always commenting, they're always chatting. Not a problem. I would make some of them moderators and they would moderate. I wouldn't have any issues with having a open chat, public chat, open chat, public chat for everyone. There wouldn't be a problem. But I don't have that. What I have is just everybody sitting on the sidelines and then just a bunch of idiots, clowns with fake disposable emails coming in to shit on my channel. Okay. If I had like 400 people commenting, the trolls will not go in there because they know they will not get any acknowledgement because there's so many people commenting. They usually do it on a small channels where there's like nobody there so they can get in there and get acknowledged. Uh, and and that's why I'm saying, what do I need it for? What do I need to chat for? You know. So I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be rude. You know. When I said earlier, let's cut to the chase. Let's cut to the bullshit. You know. Let's be transparent. What I meant by that is let's cut the bullshit. Let's be transparent. Let's cut to the chase. Let's be honest, right? I'm all about honesty, right? Um, do I really need the comments? Do I really need the chat? And I really hope that some of you have learned something from this whole experience and me doing this for 12 years, meaning me creating content on YouTube for 12 years. I hope you guys learned something. I hope you learn, and I hope you learn it well. Trolling people is not going to get you anywhere. Bullying people is not going to get you anywhere. It never works and it never will work. Trying to cancel people never works. It never will work. You cannot cancel anyone. Um, all of these things that you guys are trying to do has failed. And I lived through it while doing this YouTube channel for 12 years, creating content for 12 years. I dealt with all kinds of garbage, and every single one of them have failed, like miserably, they have failed. So I hope that you guys learned something that it doesn't work. Okay. It doesn't work. It's a waste of time. Okay. Um, it doesn't work. It's a waste of time. And that's what you guys have been doing, wasting your time, thinking you're going to accomplish something. You haven't accomplished anything other than just make me more money. Really, honestly. And I know you're gonna click. I know you're gonna watch no matter what video I upload. You will watch it because you care. You care. You care. I know human DNA better than humans know their own DNA. I know people's weaknesses and I know people's positives and negatives. So I know what makes you tick and I know what makes you happy and I know what makes you sad and I know what makes you excited. Okay. A lot of people say to me, how did these, secret societies and Freemasons and these royals, and how were they able to, you know, And these pharaohs in Egypt, how were they able to control the masses, the millions of people, and how were they able to control these empires? How were they able to do that? How were they able to manipulate and control people? Very simple secret. Very simple secret. It's actually not even a secret. They figure out the human weakness. We always have weakness. This is why we can never get along. This is why we always uh, in a diversity, because all of us wants to be number one. Nobody wants to be number two, and nobody wants to be number three, and nobody wants to be the last. Everyone wants to be in the spotlight. Everyone wants to be the best. Everyone wants to say, look at me. Everyone wants to say, hey, I slept with that chick, okay, and she's super hot, and I slept with her, and now she's my girlfriend, right? It's about the bragging rights. So they figure out the way how to tune in your weaknesses, or better yet, say exploit and tune in to your weaknesses. We all have weaknesses. What keeps us together? A common goal. All right, guys, everybody get together. Every single one of you has a chance to win this, to reach to the top. And now we all want to work together. Yeah, man, let's get to the, but in reality, no. We're only working together to use each other so one of us can get to the top. So we're all doing it for our own selfish reasons. And they figured out how to do that. These elites figured out how to do that through entertainment, Hollywood, video games, um media, technology, and other things. They figure out the way how to keep us all together, right? What's the one common goal, right? Oh, I want to be wealthy. I want to be a celebrity. I want to be a billionaire. I want to have this. I want to have that. I want to live in a Hollywood Hills. I want to have a big house, right? I want to be the best. I want to be the best movie star. I want to be the best boxer, right? I want to be the best UFC, MMA fighter, right? It's all to get us to reach that one common goal. But the thing is, we're not working together to reach that common goal. We're just using each other together. So every one of us can get to that common goal by using each other for our own selfish reasons. And I'm surprised that some of you haven't figured this out. I'm really surprised with all this access of information and internet that you guys have not figured this out. You know. Now, I had a privilege to be around Freemasons, very highly intelligent individuals, and they have, you know, told me some things. They have explained some things to me. And remember, knowledge is the power. The knowledge is the power. Okay? Just remember that. The knowledge is the power. That's the only thing that matters is the knowledge. The more knowledge you have, the better you are. The less knowledge you have, the easier is for you to be controlled. The easier it is for you to be manipulated. The easier it is for you to be pushed around, to be a simpleton, right? To be a simpleton, to be used, to be, used like a doll on the strings, like a puppet, like a doll on the strings, like a puppet on the strings. Um, and I already talked about this before, you know. This is really nothing new. Honestly, I figured this out long time ago, and other people also who are smart have figured this out. But I see so many of you out there just doing exactly what they want you to do, right? I want to be number one. I belong to this group because this group is the best group. And then when the group it's not good for you anymore, then you move to another group. Well, this group now tells me I'm better now. And then when that doesn't work, then you go and do something else. And then you find something else. But then again, you do essentially the same thing. You're looking for a selfish common goal that will benefit you, right? How can I achieve these goals? What do I have to do to achieve these goals? Do I have to lie? Okay, let me lie to achieve these goals. Do I have to manipulate? Let me manipulate to achieve these goals. So you're basically doing exactly what uh, the you know the grand masters of this civilization and society has already figured out about us as humans and our DNA. They know our weaknesses, they know what makes us happy, what makes us sad, and they know exactly what we need to hear and what we have to hear and what we don't need to hear. It's constant manipulation, control, because they know our fears, they know our weaknesses. If I know your weaknesses, if I know your fears, dude, I have complete control over you. There's really nothing you can do. I have complete control over you because I know your weaknesses and I know your fears. But that means you're easy to manipulate, you're easy to move around, you're easy to play like a piano, easy to play like a piano, or easy to play like a violin. Anyway, I don't want to spend too much time talking about this. This is something that I want you guys to know because you have to be smart. You have to be intelligent, okay? And the reason I'm telling you this because I'm trying to help you. Because I see so many of you making all these same mistakes, giving a shit about stuff that doesn't matter, being used by people who don't give a shit about you. Just remember, no one will care about you as much as you care about you. And I know how this sounds, and I wish that it wasn't like this. I wish that we were all holding hands and singing kumbaya, but unfortunately, that's not how. There is a pretend, there's acting and pretend. We all pretend, we all act. Why do we do that? To get what we want to get. We pretend, we suck up to some people, we kiss some people's asses, you know? We're so nice to some people because we need something. We want to achieve something. Everybody's looking for their own selfish reasons, for their own selfish goals. So, what I'm trying to tell you is if you think that, oh, I belong to this cool club and they care about me, no, they don't. If you think that, oh, I have so many friends and they care about me, no, they don't. They're just using you because you're very accessible. You're always accessible. You're always there. Oh, he's always around. Yeah, he's easy. He's a simpleton. He's a simple guy. We can always use him, right? They depend on that. They like that. And that's why they keep you around because you're easily accessible and you do what they tell you to do. As soon as you stop doing what they're asking you to do, as soon as you stop being accessible, then they start saying like, "Well, what's wrong with him? This is not like him. Where is he? He should be here. I called him today. He didn't answer. I asked him to do this for me. He's not doing it. He says he can't do it. What happened to him? What's going on with him?" You see? Then now they're turning on you. Now they're mad at you because now you're backing out. You're like, I will not be used like that. I will not be used like some sort of a sponge. Guys, you have to be smart. I'm 47. I've been around the world. I've been around everywhere, and I'm lucky and privileged enough to have had privilege to meet some very intelligent gentlemen, gentlemen in my life, and they have showed me honestly what I need to know to move through in this life, in this very complex society, in this very complex life that we live in. I have learned quite a lot, and I'm grateful that I have the opportunity to learn from those individuals whom I have met, which some of them were Freemasons, obviously. Um, and guys, and the reason I'm telling you this is because I'm trying to help you. This is, if I didn't give a shit about you guys, I wouldn't say anything. I would be quiet. I wouldn't say a damn word. The reason I'm telling you this because I'm trying to help you. Everything I tell you, it's for your own good. Okay? It's for your own good. Every advice that I give you, it's a good advice that will benefit you. Okay? For the same reason, the gentlemen who met me, when they met me, they saw me as a bouncer and looking like a Vin Diesel with the big muscles and all that. And they were like, you can be better than that. You need to stop hanging out at the nightclubs and chasing fast women and all, partying and all this other stupid shit. And they explained some things to me, you know. And I wish you guys knew what I knew. I wish that I knew back then what I knew now. So I'm speaking to you, younger audience. For those of you who are, full of testosterone, you're 20 years old or 18 years old or 21 years old or 19 years old, and you're full of testosterone, you're going to college, you just finished a high school and you're going to college and you're like, yeah, I'm top of the world. I'm speaking to you directly. Um, Look, I was young too, once upon a time. All right. And I understand the hormones raging, the testosterone, all that shit. It's part of growing up. But I'm also trying to give you guys some good advice. And believe me, you will need this advice that I just gave you to help you get through in this life. I've been through it all. I've been through 4 years of war. I've been through disasters like hurricane. Dude, I've been in some very dangerous situations. I've been through so many different things in my life, and everything that I've been through um, made me realize what it's all about. And once you realize what it's all about, it'll be easier for you to function in life. A lot of you guys are on antidepressants. A lot of you guys are in anxiety, panic attacks, having voices in your head, having psychosis, schizophrenia, bipolar, all sorts of things, right? And you start thinking that there's something wrong with you, you don't belong. There's nothing wrong with you. What's going on is you haven't learned how to manage your mind. Okay, I'm going to give you a little tip, and Freemasons gave me this tip for free. You have to be a manager of your mind. There's always going to be some thoughts coming in from who knows where, so many different frequencies. And yes, you're going to hear some stuff in your head that you don't want to hear. And you're going to hear the thoughts that you don't want to hear, and you don't know where these thoughts are coming from. Okay? And it's going to create anxiety, panic attacks, etc., etc. You have to be the manager of your own mind. What does that mean? Well, I'll tell you what Freemasons told me. The manager of your mind is that you are a manager of your mind, meaning that you're the supervisor of your mind. You're supervising your mind. And as a supervisor, right, what is the supervisor's job duty? To make sure that the building is okay, that the building is functioning, that it's working, that the rules are being enforced, right? Every building has rules. They have boards of directors, right? There's boards of directors, and then there's of course the president of the boards of directors. So let's say you are the president and the board of directors, and you're the one who's in charge of managing the place, this private property. Let's look at your private property as if it's your mind. For example, let's say that you are the president of this condo association, right? Or this apartment building, and that's your private property, and you're the president of it. So your job is to manage this place, right? So think of your mind as like the condo association, and you're in charge of it. You're managing it. You're the manager of this place. You have to enforce the rules. You have to enforce who comes in, who comes out. You have to enforce who's allowed to be on the property, who's not allowed to be on the property. You enforcing, you are enforcing the rules, the private property rules, right? And you're also enforcing, uh, you know, the rules inside the building, inside the apartment. What's allowed, what's not allowed, when can you swim in the pool, how loud can you turn on the music, what's like, the time that you can play the music and how loud can you play the music. There's all these different things. Are the dogs allowed, pets allowed, etc., etc.? So it's kind of like that. It's like think of yourself like you're the president of the condo or you're the manager of the condo, and your job is to manage the place. So think of your brain and your mind as a condo, like an apartment complex, apartment building, and you the manager, you the president, you the supervisor, and you're managing this place. So do you have to acknowledge every thought that comes into your mind? No. And you shouldn't acknowledge every thought that comes into your mind because there's all kinds of bullshit that comes in. So don't acknowledge it. Okay? You manage it. You only manage the thoughts that make sense. You don't, allow the thoughts that don't make any sense. But the problem is with a lot of you, you allow all kinds of stuff to go inside without any boundaries. Like your mind, it's open and anybody can access it. Anybody can go right in there and brainwash you and put all kinds of garbage in there. And this is what's going on with a lot of you. And you guys don't understand this. You know, I didn't understand it either until, I spoke to some Freemasons and they told me. They laughed at me. Well, they didn't laugh at me, but they smiled at me and they said, "Well, we'll help you. Well, we'll tell you." And it was a simple thing that they told me. Well, with a smile, they were smiling. They weren't laughing. They were smiling. And they told me, you have to be the manager of your mind. And I said, what do you mean? And then they explained it to me just like I'm explaining it to you guys. You have to be a manager of your mind. Okay. So the power is the knowledge. Everything I tell you guys is for your own good. And I hope that you guys learn from everything that I tell you. I hope that you realize that everything that I told you, it's for your own good, you know, because because I want to see people do well. I really do. I want to see people do well. I don't want to see people suffer. And a lot of people suffering and they think, oh, yeah, I'll just take the medicine and the medicine only masks the problem. And then there's the side effects to all these antidepressants. And I'm not sitting here trying to sound like a Scientology Tom Cruise. I'm simply saying it's all psychological. It's a psychological game. Majority of your life, it's psychological game. It's all psychological. And I'm fortunate enough and lucky enough and privileged enough that I had the privilege to meet such uh, important gentlemen who were able to help me and realize some of the important things in life, that I didn't know, So that's why I'm telling you this to help you. I'm not telling you this to brag about myself. Oh, Mr. Know It All, he's now a psychiatrist. He's a Dr. House. He's a Dr. Phil. No, it's not about me trying to get some. I don't care about the recognition. Okay, I don't care about the celebrity status. I don't need to be acknowledged. I don't care about that crap. Okay, if I cared about that crap, I would have joined Freemasons. I would have become one of them, but I didn't. I don't care about any of that stuff. I don't care about the titles. I don't care about the celebrity status. None of that crap. Okay, I am telling you this because the reason you are suffering and the reason you are depressed and the reason you are so stressed out, it's because you haven't figured out the very important part, managing your mind. Now, it's not easy. It takes time. This is not something that happens overnight. It takes a while for you to train your mind that you have some sort of boundaries and rules. Like a condo association has a boundaries and rules, right? Who can come in, who can stay, who's allowed to work, the rules, etc., etc. So it's the same thing with your mind. You have to guard your mind. You have to manage your mind, and also stop reacting to everything. Here's another thing before we continue. Stop reacting to everything. I was also um, making the same mistake. I used to react to a lot of stupid things. And I'm like, why am I reacting to this crap? You have to stop reacting. Okay. What is the goal of somebody who wants to troll you or somebody who wants to get under your skin? They're looking for the reaction. They want you to react. Remember, hook, line, sinker, they're fishing. They want you to react. That's the game. That's psychological game that they're playing. They want you to react. That's the whole point of trolling, to get you to react. And if you react, well, then they got you. Oh, we got him. So you have to learn that as well. Stop reacting and stop validating everyone. Stop validating people. One of the worst things you can do when it comes to let me tell you something. If you want to get laid, I'll give you a secret. If you really want to get laid, if you're really desperate for a pussy, or you're desperate for a partner, or desperate for having a pussy or having sex every night to have a partner in your life, if you're desperate for that shit, here's what you have to do. Stop validating women. Don't give them any validation. Don't validate them. Don't give them any validation. Just ignore them. Play hard to get. Oh, they will desire you so badly, man. They'll be dreaming about you. You don't understand what that does to a woman. Go ask a woman. Go ask them. Go ask some ladies, and they'll tell you, "Oh yeah, psychologically that does something to a female when a man like just ignores her and doesn't give her any validations. She wants you even more. You want to get laid? That's how you get laid." Okay. You see, you guys are learning a lot from me, guys. I'm 47, man. I've been around. Um, I've been everywhere. I've experienced a lot of things. Honestly, I'm happy where I'm at, man. Honestly, I'm not looking for anything. I mean, I'm just, you know what? No, no. Let me tell you something about me. I don't need a lady. Okay, I'm not desperate for sex. I had plenty of that shit. Okay, I'm not desperate for anything. Um, what's important to me right now, and before we continue, and I want you to hear me out on this. What's important to me right now is my peace, my peace, my zen. Zen meaning my peace. And I wouldn't trade my peace and my zen. Zen is the environment of peace. Zen. I don't want anything to interfere that. My piece, it's there's no price you can put on it. It's the most important. So that's where I'm at. I'm not looking for attention. I'm not looking to be acknowledged like Roman Reigns, like some sort of a chief. I'm not looking for celebrity. I'm not I'm do people say, "Well, why are you doing YouTube?" Because I enjoy doing it. It's something that if I didn't enjoy doing this, do you think I would be doing this? Really? Really? So, guys, everything that I tell you, and I really hope that you look at this not as a ooh, I'm bragging. This is not me bragging about anything. This is just me trying to help you. Okay? Trying to help you for free. For free. So I hope that you learn something from this, especially you younger audience. Okay? I hope that you learn something from this. Because I only give good advice. I never give a bad advice. So I hope that this helps. I really do. And that's why I'm sharing it with you, because I'm trying to help you, you know. Anyway, now let's continue, shall we? All right. Now that we had this wonderful TED talk, now let's continue. All right. We need to find the exit out of here. All right. Find the exit. These live streams that have a life of its own, just because there's not that many people watching it right now, it doesn't mean 6 months from now or 12 months from now. Maybe 6 months from now, someone will need to hear this, what I just said, and they will be grateful that I said what I said because it will help them, because you don't know, man, people stumble upon these videos and the algorithm and you don't know these live streams that have a life of its own, and I'm hoping that 6 months from now, 12 months from now, a year from now, someone will be watching this and they will hear it, and I hope when they hear it that they hear it when they need to hear it, to help them, you know. Okay, so that's all I'm trying to do, trying to help people. That's why I'm giving you this advice, and that's why I'm sharing this with you, because I'm trying to help you. Okay, I'm just trying to help. That's all. All right, let's find the exit. Let's get out of here. Just like Freemasons helped me. They didn't have to help me, but they helped me. They saw something in me. They're like, let's help this guy. He's struggling. So like they just the way they helped me to make me a better man, I want to help you also be a better man, and have a better mindset, and live a good, healthy life, you know, and enjoy life. You know what I mean? That's what this is about, me helping you, you know. How do we exit out of here? I think we did find the exit. This is the exit, right? No, not yet. We're still in the cave. Oh my God.
Finally, a way out. Not a minute too soon.
I hear it.
be these magnetic lines?
I'm actually enjoying this game. Um, I'm really enjoying it. I like it. I like these types of games of like, look, I used to watch Stargate. Oh my God, Stargate SG-1, Richard Dean Anderson, Christopher Judge. Christopher Judge, who also did a voice for God of War. Man, I love Stargate SG-1, dude. Oh my God. So this kind of reminds me of Stargate SG-1's. One of the best TV shows, honestly. Uh, one of the best TV shows, Stargate SG-1, dude. Oh, one of the longest TV shows, man. 10 seasons. 10 seasons. 10 seasons. I think they have Stargate SG-1, all 10 seasons on Netflix. So if you guys have Netflix, just remember they have Stargate SG-1 on Netflix. Oh, come on, you found the exit. Yes. Yes. Yes.
I got this.
Yes. Yes. I'm so happy for her, man. Yes. 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 She made it. Oh, there's a storm coming.
At least there's a few. What's that? Looks like a reflection. The escape pod? Thomas? Pretty far from the crash site. But it could be Thomas's escape pod. All right. I'd better check it out. Personal log of Dr. Arianne Montclair, reporting from the first manned exploration mission to Persephone. Our ship is lost, with all our equipment. I don't know if we can salvage this mission, but I've made a promise to bring answers, to find the heat source of Persephone, and tell the world if this place could save humanity. Become our new home. So that's where I'm headed. The mission to evaluate habitability at the source is officially underway. Dr. Montclair again. I'm trying to reestablish contact with Officer Cross after our crash and separation. I'm en route to reach higher ground to send a message. After that, I'll make my way to the source as per the mission objective, hoping that Officer Cross will do the same. Arianne Montclair personal log. I have just experienced something incredible. I, I felt. Thomas, I felt you there with me. Something A pulse lit up the whole network. And I know you were there with me. It was exactly like we always said. Like no time has passed at all. Mission Control. I know you can't hear me, but I'm alive. Barely. I fell through a weak ice sheet about a mile from the crash site. I swear I saw something move under the ice. It was like something attacking me. The planet's melting. Unusually fast. The creaks and groans are making me jumpy. But I can't lose my nerve and fall apart. Not now. I just have to make it to the source to meet Thomas. Then... Thomas, I've encountered life. Here, on Persephone. A multicellular organism. Reacts to ground vibrations. Aggressive. Moves fast. Appears blind. Thank fuck for that. Don't think it's a predator. But it definitely tried to kill me.
Okay. Let's move on. We must move on. Okay, obviously we're not going to go down there like that. Hold on. There's got to be another way. There we go. This game is beautiful. It really is.
Dr. Montclair here. I haven't had any news from Thomas. Except that strange vision after the pulse wave hit me. Still can't explain exactly what that was. Only that it seems to be linked to the planet's unusual EM field. However, I have spotted something that could be debris from Thomas's escape pod. I'm en route to investigate. Another one of those weird ice formations. This one doesn't react to any other frequencies. The magnetic line seems corrupted. Maybe I should follow it upstream to see what's going on.
Okay. Well, yeah, yeah, maybe she's right. Let's find the source of where it's coming from, because we won't be able to open it until we find the source. So let's follow the source. She's right, upstream. Follow the upstream. Okay.
Mission log. Still heading to that light reflection, traversing some difficult and mysterious terrain. Thomas, this place is truly incredible. Interacting with the EM field this way? This is beyond anything we had imagined. Did you see that floating ice? Or the ice structures? Did you discover more? I can't wait to talk about it with you.
This game is really good. Believe me, I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't think it was good. Usually when the game it's good, you will know it. Like if I'm playing it for like more than 3 hours or more than 4 hours, then you know that I like it. You know that I'm intrigued by this game. Now, this is not for everyone. Okay, let's just clarify a very important elephant in the room. This notion that every game is for everyone. No, it's not. Not every game is for everyone. I don't like Elden Ring, right? Nor do I have interest in playing an Elden Ring, even though I tried it and I played it, but it's not for me. Okay, but it's for some other people, and there's a lot of people out there who like it, right? So not every game is for everyone. So, and that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. That's the whole point of variety, you know? Not every movie is for everyone. Like some people don't like sci-fi movies. Some people don't like horror movies. Some people don't like drama movies. Some people don't like romance movies. There's people don't like even comedy movies. But there's people who like comedy movies. There's people who like drama. There's people who, you know, people say, "Oh, is really there's people who don't like comedy?" Yeah, there's people who don't like comedy. Everyone's different. Some people like, you know, action movies. They like drama movies. They like historical movies. They like science fiction movies. You know, everyone's different. But that's the whole point of variety because we all have different preferences, different tastes, and that's why there's variety to choose from. And this is the beauty of Xbox Game Pass. There's something for everyone.
That's it? This
There it
one
is.
responds to my
That's
scanner.
that's what was blocking it right there. There, you
That
fixed it.
just fixed that line. Let's see if the other node reacts to the scanner now.
See, now it's working.
It's responding now. And we're back on the road.
Perfect.
Thomas, I can see that light reflection. It can't be far now. Another close call. If I fall here, no one will ever find me.
There you go.
Too small to be the pod, but it could be debris. I need to get closer.
Wow, that was a close call. Mm. Take it easy now. Ay. Oh, come on. Oh my, come on. You got to be kidding me. Oh my Lord, we have to do this again. All right, let's not die here again.
to get closer.
All right, please don't fall down. Please don't fall down. No, don't fall.
Definitely not the pod. What is it then?
Oh my God. Some more climbing. What? Oh my. I'll tell you. I'll tell you one thing.
Definitely not the pod. What is it then? But it's clearly metal. So where did it come from?
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you one thing. I'll tell you one important thing that you need to know about this game. If you don't love, if you don't love climbing, and if you're not a fan of climbing, you're not going to enjoy this game. I'm telling you right now. But if you don't mind climbing, uh, now it doesn't bother me. But it might bother some. This is why I'm saying it's not for everyone, and that's okay. And I know there will be people who will be frustrated with this. Man, I'm tired of climbing, and that's okay. But just because you don't like climbing doesn't mean this is a bad game. It was a conscious decision that these developers made. They want the game to be like this. But I also understand if there's some of you who will not play this game because you're tired of climbing, and that's okay too. It doesn't mean the game is bad. It just means it's not for you. But that's the funny thing about people. Uh, if the game is not for them, then they say the game is garbage. Not necessarily. Just because it's not for you doesn't mean it's garbage. You know, we need to understand that not every game is made for everyone, and that's why we have different games. What's wrong with me? Oh my God. What am I doing? Dude, I'm doing something wrong. Oh my God. What am I doing? Oh, Jesus. Here we go again. This is my fault. There's something I'm missing, and I'm not paying attention. All right. This time we're not going to screw it up. All right. Okay. I promise you. This time
Definitely not the pod. What is it then?
we're not screwing this up this time. All right. Okay? We're not going to screw it up this time. Trust me. You see, I told you. We're not going to screw it up this time. What happened is on my grappling hook, I didn't adjust the height, and that's why I was falling down. Okay. And I knew that there was something I was missing. So I was missing adjusting the height on the grappling hook. In terms of graphics, this game is beautiful. For an indie game, these are pretty amazing graphics, to be honest with you. Yes, I'm on a PC, sure, but still, PC, console, doesn't matter. Still, this looks great. Looks great for a small indie studio developer team. You have to understand that this is a small studio. We're not talking about a AAA studio that has a lot of resources. And you look at small studio like this, and you can, and then you see, wow, man, not only do they price this game very cheap, but they also put a lot of effort to make it look good. So, you know, hold on, what do I have to do here? Okay, I see. I see.
Getting
I
close
see.
to the truth.
There you go. There you go. You are closer to the truth. Now, what the hell is that?
Hello there. Can't say that I expected to see you. All right.
What the
You're
hell is that?
coming with me.
And what is that? Some sort of batteries? What? What is this supposed to be? Some sort of robot? How am I going to do this? There we go. Oh my God. It's like I climbed the Mount Everest. Swear to God, it's like I climbed the Mount Everest. What is this? Robot?
How did you end up here? Do you remember us sending any autonomous Genex probes?
R2D2, is that you?
Technical difficulties. I see. I'd very much like to know what's in this memory of yours. Aren't you supposed to have a short range? Only a few miles. Oh, there! Tread marks! Maybe I just need to follow them. And then, well, we'll see.
All right. Okay.
There's the trail. There might be something interesting in there, too. Mission log. The light reflection wasn't debris from Thomas's pod, but a damaged Scan X unit. Problem is, it's not one of ours. It shouldn't be there. Limited autonomy. And range of device suggests something impossible. It doesn't add up. One way or another, this rover had to come from somewhere. And I'm gonna find out where. Jurgen. Gotta slow down.
What the hell?
Jurgen. Gotta slow down.
This reminds me of Resident Evil Requiem when that giant, uh, giant lady that looks like a witch, giant lady witch chasing us.
Damn it. You're not just fast, you're clever too. Easy. Easy does it.
Oh shit.
Easy. Easy does it. Easy. Easy does it. No! No!
What the hell? How did it find me? I think I have to run. Hold on.
Easy. Easy does it. No! Leave me alone! No!
Jeez. Okay, okay.
Easy. Easy does it.
Yeah, this really reminds me of Resident Evil. Resident Evil Requiem. When that giant lady, witch lady, that giant lady that looks like a witch is chasing us. Giant witch lady. Yeah, that giant lady. The nasty looking giant lady witch. Baba Yaga. That's a giant Baba Yaga is what that is, bro. are you doing? It really is just like Resident Evil Requiem with that giant lady witch. Oh, God, how am I gonna get up there? Are you kidding me? Please don't fall.
Are you a predator? Or are you trying to guard something?
I told you you need to put in the mud, but there's no mud around here. It's not a predator. This is an alien here. This is not even the aliens, the Terminator, Skynet. This is a Skynet Terminator. Hmm. What's the hardest level in Resident Evil Requiem? It's really that underground level, um, where you have to get those power batteries or something, some kind of batteries, and you have to place those batteries to open certain doors to turn on the light. Um, and then you got this giant lady stalking you. This giant lady witch. To me, that's the hardest level.
go.
Oh, bullshit. Come on, man.
Damn it. Won't let go.
You gotta be kidding me. Just go. Go. Just like that Resident Evil Requiem with that giant lady witch. Be quiet. Be quiet. Okay. Are we there yet? Oh, don't move. Don't move. Now's not the time to move. Don't move. Just stand still. Wait for him to pass. Get easy. Okay. Take it easy now. Take it easy now. It ain't over yet till the fat lady sings. Okay?
Holy shit. I really thought it would get me.
Hey. Take it easy now. Don't get too excited. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. Remember, just run.
It knows we're here, and it doesn't like it. Thomas, watch your back. A facility? No, it can't be. We were supposed to be the first. What's going on here? There they
But
are.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait a minute. Wait. No wonder that they can't communicate with each. I mean, they can. Yeah, no wonder they can't find each other. Yes, they can communicate. They can leave messages. They can leave traces of each other. They're like in different dimensions, bro. He went to another dimension, she went to another dimension. Because how do I know that they're in different dimensions? Think about it. There's no ice where he's at. It's just a canyon. There's no ice. So where Tommy's on the same planet, but there's no ice. And she's on the same planet, but there's ice. So they're like in a two different dimensions, but on the same planet. So this planet has some sort of dimensions or something. I just I just realized that. I was just like, wait a minute, right? I was thinking about it, wait a minute. Where he's at, there's no ice, no ice, no snow. It's not cold, it's hot, it's sunny, no ice, no snow, and it's sunny. And there's canyon, there's rivers. But where she's at, it's ice. Nothing but snow and ice, and it's very cold. So they're like on a same planet, but in different realities, in different dimensions. Dude, I just realized this. I was like, wait a minute, wait. I was like, wait a minute. I just realized. I was like, wait a minute. It all makes sense now. They're in two different dimensions, two different realities, but on the same planet. The difference is the reality that she's in of this planet, it's ice and snow. And in the reality that he's in, it's in a planet that has no ice. It's just nice and sunny, nothing but water, sand, and canyons. It's the same planet. The only difference is where he's at, it's summer, right? And there's no snow, there's no ice. It's just nice hot temperature. There's sand, there's canyons, there's stones, there's rivers, right? And where she's at, it's nothing but ice and snow. So there's two different dimensions. I just realized that. I was like, what the hell? Like, how did I not see this before?
Radiation sensors. No stars like this equipment.
It took me a while. I was
Just
like,
like
wait
they
a minute,
did
wait a
for
minute, wait a
us.
minute. They're on the same planet. So how could that be? Where he's at, it's nice. It's the same location, right? But it's no snow, no ice. Like, wait a minute.
Geysers. We hypothesized about this. It might explain how life could survive in these conditions. Oh, I wish I could tell someone. Anyone.
It all makes sense now. I was wondering, like, wait a minute, like,
facility? No, it can't be. We were supposed to be the first. What's going on here?
Hey, that's what happened to the other team. When they came here, they was split in two different dimensions, in two different timelines. That's what this is about. Split timelines, split dimensions in different timelines. But she doesn't realize that, nor does he realize that, nor did all the other team before them that came in. They didn't realize that. So that's why this is happening.
There they are. Radiation sensors. No stars supplied this equipment. Just like they did for us. Galaxies. We hypothesized about this. Might explain how life could survive in these conditions. Oh, I wish I could tell someone. They're impressive from a distance. Are they studying the magnetic lines with those spectrometers?
Can I be honest? You look at Bethesda, right? Bethesda with so much money and resources, right? How much money did Todd Howard spend on Starfield? 200 million, right? 200 million. All the resources, all that money. And you compare it to this game. This is a small indie, independent budget game. And it looks so much more better, so much more realistic. It feels like I'm on a different planet. And I know that I shouldn't be comparing this to Starfield, but no, really, this really makes you wonder, like that small indie independent developers are actually making better games than big budget $200 million developer studios like Bethesda. No, really, just because here's another mistake people make. Just because it's a big studio, right, and they spend $200 million, doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to be a great game. And I think we see that with these the indie independent developer games versus $200 million, expensive games like Bethesda's Starfield's one example, right? Uh, and it really makes you wonder, dude. Actually, it doesn't even make me wonder. You know what it is? Independent developers are passionate. They're passionate about what they're creating, while big studios like Bethesda or Ubisoft or Electronic Arts, they don't care much about passion. They just care about how much money can we profit. And I think that's the difference. Honestly, no, 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 no. That's the difference. This is why independent developers are making better games than big budget developer studios like Bethesda and Ubisoft and Electronic Arts. It's because they only care about the money and the profit. They don't care much about the game. They're not passionate about the game. They're just looking to make money, profit. And I think it's true. I need to find another way up there. But I have to be careful not to fall down. I need to find a shortcut.
Where did the tracks go? Whoa. Better give them a wide berth. There they are.
Building.
Damn
Careful
it!
now. Careful.
The guys must have destroyed that bridge.
Okay, you have to time this. Now. Be careful.
Let's not screw this one up. Not after all this time.
Oh man. Here we go. I have to time this. Okay, okay. I just have to time it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Holy crap! Mission control? I'm walking into what looks like an outpost. I repeat, a man-made, possibly inhabited structure on Persephone. I won't ask why we didn't know about this. That's a conversation for later.
That was pretty cool.
Hello? Anybody here?
Of course, there's nobody here because they're in a different dimension.
My God, a lab. It's a complete remote facility. What is this place? And who's in charge of it?
The
Whoever they are,
outpost.
looks like they have everything they need for their research.
Well, we're going to save this for tomorrow, part five. Okay, it's already been 5 hours, and we'll continue tomorrow, um, part five. I'm impressed. Like I said, I'm impressed with this game. In the beginning, I was a little bit annoyed with, you know, climbing the mountains, but I understand why you have to climb the mountains. It makes sense, you know. But you also switch between two different characters, between Arianne and then Thomas, and it's done well. In the beginning, I didn't know what to think of this game, but now that I have spent 6 hours, because 5 hours on part four, and then part three, I think I did a couple of hours, so that's 5 hours plus 2 hours, that's six, 7 hours. So after 7 hours of playing it, well, plus I was talking, I wasn't just like continuously playing it. I was also talking a lot. Um, I like it. I'm impressed. I mean, what's impressive to me, and we'll talk more about this tomorrow on a part five, is the fact that it's created by a small independent studio. Don't nod. And it looks much better than those AAA $200 million, big budget video games. So that really says a lot about like where we are right now in video gaming industry. That a small independent studios are making more intriguing and original and interesting games than big budget studios, you know. And I think the reason this is the case is because a big budget, big studio developers, they only care about profit. They're a big corporation. They're just looking at like how much money can they make. So they're not really passionate about what they're creating. They're only passionate about how much money can we profit from this. You look at Activision, what they've done with Call of Duty. You look at Dice and Battlefield, right? It's all about how much money can we make. And you look at Bethesda, right, with Fallout and Starfield. It's all about profit. How much can we profit? Uh, and then you look at small studio like this, um, and it shows you that small independent studios are more um, passionate than big budget studios. Big budget studios, they only care about profit. Small independent studios, they're passionate about what they're making and they want to share their passion and creation with all of us. Um, so I'm more excited now about small independent studios than I am about the big budget studios, to be honest with you. You know, now Rockstar, that's one exception. You know, Rockstar, it's a one exception because it's Rockstar. Okay, it's Rockstar. It's Grand Theft Auto. It's Rockstar. That's one exception. But you know what? Even Rockstar doesn't always necessarily means that just because it's Rockstar, it's going to be holier than thou. Like if I can be completely honest, Grand Theft Auto 5 is good, but I also felt that Grand Theft Auto 5 was super overrated. If you look at Grand Theft Auto 4 with Nico Bellic was way ahead of its time, right? And again, that's just my personal, look at it. Even the Vice City, look at Vice City, it was very unique. Um, but that's just my own, preference. But what I'm trying to say is just because it's a big studio doesn't mean necessarily it's going to be a great game. Look at Ubisoft and Skull and Bone, right? Skull and Bone, Skull and Bones. I'm sorry, Skull and Bones, the Pirate Limited pirate game. And then there's another independent studio that made the same pirate game, but it's a open world. You can go wherever you want to go. You can sail whatever you want to sail. So what I'm trying to say is I appreciate independent studios now more than I am big studios. Except there's one exception, Rockstar. But even with Rockstar, there has been games that I didn't like from Rockstar. People say, really? Yeah, there have been. I didn't like Bully. I thought Bully was boring. I didn't really like LA Noir. It was boring, too much talking. What else? Let me see. Manhunt was okay. Really, I wasn't all that thrilled about Manhunt. Was it called Manhunt? Yeah, Manhunt, right? So yeah, there has been games from Rockstar where I felt like, okay, well, this could have been better, could have been done better, right? Um, and like I said, I thought Grand Theft Auto 5. Listen, I know Grand Theft Auto 5 is great. Played it. Who hasn't played it? But I also felt that it was way too overrated, especially when you look at Grand Theft Auto 4 and Vice City. I felt like it was way too overrated. Um, so my whole point here is just because it's a Naughty Dog, Santa Monica Studios. Is it Santa Monica Studios? Is that what it was? Yeah, Santa Monica Studios, God of War, or Spider-Man Studio. Who created Spider-Man? Um, they're now working on Wolverine. Forgot the name. Oh, Jesus, I can't remember now. Insomniac, right? Even though Insomniac has a good track record of making great games like Resistance and Infinite Sun, right? Infinite Sun and you know Resistance, and of course Spider-Man, and they are known for their classic games that I just named. But it doesn't mean that they're always going to have a huge success with every game that they make. You know, some people said the Spider-Man 2 wasn't all that. It was okay. Uh, the Spider-Man 2 that they released, it wasn't all that. A lot of people felt like it was okay. You know what I'm saying? Just because it's a big studio doesn't mean necessarily bingo. They're always gonna, have a success, and that every game that they make will be great. Um, Look at Bethesda and Starfield, right? Yeah, everyone was like so hyped about Starfield. Oh my God, man. It was just a ridiculous amount of hype, right? And what happened to Starfield? Yeah, it's still around, it's still here, but it wasn't received all that great when it first came out. It took about 3 years for Starfield to finally get all the updates and everything. And then you look at a small independent studios. My whole point is that I'm trying to say here is I appreciate small independent studios more now than ever. I appreciate small independent studios more now than ever because I think they are the true pioneers of passionate creators. You know, like I was listening to Cliffy Blazinski, Cliffy Blazinski's interview, and he was being asked about this new Gears of War and the going back in the prequel in the past, and what he thinks about the E Day and Gears of War, and there were some really good questions that were asked to Cliffy B, and he said, "Look, when we all started, we were all experimenting." He says, "When we were like, says me and Rod Ferguson, we were like working together. He says we were just experimenting. We were coming from Unreal Tournament, and we were just kind of experimenting to see what works, what doesn't work. But we were passionate. We always had this like idea what we wanted to do, but we also had prototypes, like Unreal Tournament, which was also very successful. Unreal Tournament, right? And from the Unreal Tournament, the there came a the birth of Gears. And but it took a while, they said, after so many Unreal tournaments, and then they were approached by Peter Moore and Xbox 360, and they were trying to figure out how they can use their Unreal Engine with the Xbox 360. And they were telling Peter Moore what kind of hardware they would need, what the new Xbox really would need to have in terms of memory in order to be able to handle what they're trying to achieve. But the point that Cliffy B made is they were always passionate. They were always looking to create something new. You know, even with the Unreal Tournament, they were looking at different ideas how they can improve Unreal Tournament and make it more unique. Right? How many Unreal tournaments they made? They made a lot of Unreal tournaments, but they always try to make Unreal Tournament um, as appealing and addictive as possible. You know what? And he's right. Unreal Tournament was very appealing, was very addictive, and I played it on my PC so many times, and I had so much fun. But they always try to make it more unique and innovative, and that's where the passion comes from. It comes from small developers, small independent developers, right? You never heard of Cliffy B until Gears of War, but even though he worked behind the scenes on Unreal Tournament, so and then Rod Fergus, you never heard of him until Gears. So what I'm trying to say is, um, it's the passionate independent developers that I'm supporting right now. I'm more excited to hear about a independent developer working on a game than a big budget, $200 million Bethesda game. So anyway, that's just my opinion on that. Anyway, like I said, we'll talk more about this game tomorrow. I hope you guys enjoy this. I hope you enjoy this live stream. Like I said, my live streams are always uh, interesting. They're not boring. Like the one thing you will appreciate about my live streams, and I know this for a fact because people told me this. People always told me, man, like you have this ability to make your live streams make 5 hours look like it was like nothing, like 5 minutes, because the way you make your live streams so interesting, and the way you talked about different subjects, and the way you kind of evolve your streams into different subjects and then focus on the game at the same time. It's people tell me like I've never seen anyone be as creative as you are with your streams. And honestly, that's what I try to do. I've been, like I said, I've been creating content for 12 years. And, this is nothing new for me, you know. So anyway, thank you guys for the support. And like I said, as far as the comments, guys, I don't know, you know, it'll be a while. It'll be a while. Um, like I said, I don't want to tell you, okay, I'll turn the comments on the specific date, right? And then I don't turn it on. I'll turn on the chat on the specific date. Um, when I'm ready, you'll know about it. You'll see it. You'll be able to chat. You'll be able to comment. You'll know when I'm ready to turn on the comments. When I'm ready to turn on the chat, you'll know about it. You'll see it. You'll be able to talk to me. I mean, it'll be obvious. You'll be able to see it. Um, but I just don't know when. You know. Okay. I know it's been a 1 month. Um, and what I said is true, actually. Do I really need the comments to be turned on? Me personally, no, I don't. Do I need the chat to be turned on? Me personally, no. But I know you guys want to. You guys want to talk to me. And I'm aware of that. But I'm just not ready to turn on the chat. I'm just not ready yet to turn on the comments. So it'll be a while. Okay. I don't know when. Like I said, you'll know when you see the chat, then you'll know. When you see the comments and you're able to comment, then you'll know. You know. Okay. But anyway, thank you all for the understanding and thank you all for watching. Okay. We'll talk more about this game. This is a pretty good game, pretty solid game, considering it's a small budget indie game, independent developers who also worked on the Banishers. Banishers, it's also included on the Game Pass. Make sure you check it out. Okay, guys. So thank you for watching, and I will see you tomorrow on part 5. So what I need to do, I need to exit. I need to exit out of here. Okay, guys. Thank you for watching. Have a good night or a good morning if you are in Europe. It's probably 6 o'clock. Not probably, it is 6 o'clock in Europe. Um, have a good night. Have a good morning. And I will see you today on a part 5 of Aphelion live stream. Part 5 of Aphelion live stream.